man. Clever Wolf, hello. Came in at a good time, seeming we are about to begin Shadowbringers. And oh my goodness. But real quick, I have to see kind of garb Tataru made for us, of course. Can I do anything? No. I don't think there's any buy. Let's just take a look at him. Oh wow. Well, this is an outfit. Oh my gracious. One of the better ones. I figured you would say that, Scherzo. Good news. I mean, I like that it's dyeable. Her Endwalker outfit is atrocious, though, saying that now. Oh. Rip. They rip the good clothes. I don't know, like, wow, I could see this fitting for Stormbringer or Shadowbringers and such. I don't know. Just not my thing. My style. Very interesting and very thematic, but not what I could see, especially not as a traveler's outfit, unless it is just to be to blend in and whatnot. Who knows? I'll put it in my glamour chest and make a plate for it, I suppose, if needs arise, but for now, I will stick with my glamored avian stuff. I do so like this outfit. Alright. What you got for us, Tataru? Yes, now we start Shadowbringers proper. Speaking of... yeah. Aha. Go figure it wouldn't be entirely closed up. Then we better go and give them a hand. Now that we are in Again, in Shadowbringers proper, we have new quest acceptance music. But of course, now that we're in the new expansion proper, that also means all of the new jobs that go along with it. But we shall see about that soon enough. And let's see. Are they actually locked behind the expansion progression? No. Even the Endwalker stuff is available to me now per levels. It's just a matter of that I had the expansion and that I was the appropriate level. I've just restricted myself to not picking them up quite yet. Leaving them in the appropriate expansions as they are. That's just me, though. Yeah, no. I'm gonna say Sage starts at 70. Yep. Sage and Reaper are both available to me. Let's go, you. Us be on our way then. Oh. Hi, everyone's down here.
Look how many people there are! Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Whoops.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Well, if the dude left it for us to find, it would only make sense that it might appear right to us.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there?
Good wedge in there, huh?
Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Oh.
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Oh. Not where we were before. I've had bad dreams like these.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Wait.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
Spirited accounts always comes in.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Memories?
Your time has not yet come.
The Oracle, Menphilia. Oh. This is... It's him. It's that warrior of darkness from the other world. Seems to be bathed in a great expanse of light.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
To be beautiful. It's nearly terrifying. Familiar. Chocobo?
rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Night. What do you mean this time of night?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
100 years without night.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
The what? Again, this would be so beautiful if it wasn't so unfamiliar. Oh.
To dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Shadow begins. We're here, folks. Metal Job, hello, Prime Guy. Welcome in. It's good to see you. You are doing well based on that email. I know where you come, what community you come from, and it's good to see you. But yes, this is my first foray into Shadowbringer. We just but finished up Stormblood not long ago. So I'm excited. I'm very excited. I've heard a number of wonderful things about Shadowbringers. Some hearkening it to being the second, if not one of their favorite expansions. It started strong. Oh my gracious. But off we go. Just played this a few months ago. You'll love it. I'm looking forward to it, and I am glad to bring this all to you. All to the chat and the community, along with my journey and my own experience. Suppose we'll just continue our foray into this blinding, familiar world.
Halt! Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Fair.
From where do you hail?
Huh. Gridania?
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists.
Pardon?
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
What in the...
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
Oh!
Everything all right, Captain?
You!
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known.
Another mysterious friend? No pun intended, this expansion gets dark. I remember you speaking on that vaguely when you first started it.
I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Called a Crystal XR.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
That's the Crystal Tower. The other Scions here.
Ah, that is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the First from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the First, you would bring salvation to the Source as well.
Source?
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Overrun in the Crystarium. Well, the place certainly is beautiful. Still odd in the base of the Crystal Tower. Of another separate Crystal Tower. Real quick. Okay. Or Astrologian. the new world comes a new design of Aether, too. Crystal clear. I suppose that would make the most sense. On we go. Well, Chad, I hope you are doing well and enjoying this story. Our first foray into the very beginning of Shadowbringers, as well as the conclusion of all of Stormblood. I'm sure there's still plenty of content that hasn't even scratched the surface. Stormblood and its content. But nonetheless, we are here for the main story. Of course, if you have any questions, comments, discussions, or anything of this game and whatnot, you're always welcome to bring them to the chat. Gracious. This is quite the building so far. Done any optional raid or trial stories? Of only Stormblood or of expansions past? I know I haven't done any of the Stormblood Extreme stuff now yet, but I have started some of the things. Most of it's just queuing in and taking the time to do so. I've started a few things here and there. Any expansion? Yes, in Realm Reborn and Heavensward, I'm taking care of pretty much of all of the trials. All the things such as the Binding Coil and Alexander. Alexander I find quite enjoyable. Aww. Great music in Alexander. I agree. Oh. Oh. Now the formula is flipped on its head. Indeed. Oh no, it seems that what the Warrior of Darkness was saying is true. They did everything that they were told to do as Warriors of Light, and yet this was lost to them. That this is called the first. So many things, so many questions without answers going on. I am picking up traces of the prelude in this that I'm like. This place can't help but, again, be awe-inspiring and terrifying at the same time. I'm sorry. Did you say Dron? Oh. Dude, those are normally known as the Beast Tribe from Ifrit. More and more we are obtaining answers. Yet I still have plenty of questions. Again, I've really enjoyed the architecture and the look of this place. Gilmaran? see. Now we have some inkling about the backstory of the place as well as the starium and world around us. Weird. Interesting. Just like that, so then Gratia? Suppose let's not keep him waiting too long. Continue on. Wow. It almost doesn't look any different from the raids that we've left in the place. Minus the presence of monsters.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
Oh.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Oh.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my
Oh.
summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Oh. They've been doing all this time.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes.
What?
Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Aye. I'll see you keep that promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Companions, comrades, the Scions are indeed here. They are much older and seemingly much wiser even in their short time they have spent here. We have been apart. And now more and more, we might not be the baby of the group yet again soon. We might be the baby. I'm not even sure how old the twins are. Were, I suppose. Good news. On we go, I suppose.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice.
Convenient.
From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Wait.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. Avan Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Oh. Hello.
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Pretty sure.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isnefis, and you my Snayak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand. Done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Oh. Send a message to Tataru.
Consider it done.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Well... Oh. Handy that. And I'm really enjoying the aesthetic of this place. Let's just hope they found the right kind of fabric to make proper blackout curtains. Suppose so. Seems to have the usual commodity. This just for myself. So grand a place. Such a grand view, but it's all only for me. Oh? What?
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
Warrior of darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source, and tried to hasten their god's damned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first.
The
flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness.
You meaning to say that when we saw them depart, that was 100 years in the first past? They and Minfilia spared just enough hold what's left of Norvant. But still, that it was 100 years ago when they departed? It doesn't even feel like that long ago that we bid them farewell. Along with the Oracle.
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
100 years.
100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Well, it's a long story.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Suppose he's right. Well, now I suppose we have somewhere to call home, in a sense. Real quick. Let's see. Oh. Go ahead and deposit these in. Oh. Ducky, do you want to dress up too? Is that it? I guess we're running out of room in all of our glamour. No matter. Oh. Suppose a summoning bell like that in this world would only make sense if we're to have it come through rifts with the aid of a pixie. Well, I suppose now that we've rested, we need to go and seek out our friend again. See what our next move is. Still have yet to go and find our friends here.
How did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
Oh.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
This is... Though it's limited to such a world, it's quite more expansive than I anticipated.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armorang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin-Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Oh. all been so busy.
So, will it be Calicia or Armoraine? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of sin-eaters.
Of course, Thancred's out there.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Time to pick your favorite twin. No! They're both precious cinnamon buns. It's hard. Oh. Yes, I suppose that would be something I have to do at some point. I suppose I'll save this gear. I might save it maybe for my monk or my blue mage. Because right now, I've got my astrologian and even my dancer equipped in the level 400 gears. Good here. Aside from whatever it looks like. I think I'll save. This is so full right the time before I upgraded to the paid version of everything. Just. But at some point or another, I'll make a trip to disposing of, taking care of things. Oh. It's so hard. But I really was thinking of leaning towards Alice, the way that we parted, and just heartfelt discussion that we had about not being separated. Wait, can I accept both of them at the same time? Is that it? Okay, it makes sense. I mean, we're likely going to meet with both of them at some point. So it only means to go ahead and have both ready. But we are likely going to still visit Alice, especially considering his spirited words about her being brought here. Let us see. Goodness. Okay, so we want to go over Sights of the First? She'd be pretty mad if you waited. I imagine so. As passionate and hot-blooded as Alice is, especially in our departing and ill timing of all that, I imagine so. So I will go ahead and visit her. Let's see about this real quick. As well as seeing if there's that on top or on the bottom? Hard to tell. Yes, everyone seems to be doing exactly what they wanted to, while being spread out around. Sightseeing log expanded. Okay. Okay, that one's for Alpha now. So not there. Here we go. I have something for you, sir. I would say so, as prepared as I will be.
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang, once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Quite the interesting theme here, though. Wow. Alright. Yeah, I suppose. What? A gigatender? Oh my gracious. And what are these things? They almost look like... They almost look like pangolins with water balloons in their claws. My goodness. When you come to a new land, the things you see. Desert armadillo. Still looks like a pangolin more to me. Ooh, I see you down there. You. My goodness. Oh, glad I am that we have such an enthusiastic and caring tour guide. Just duck step your way up here to the city then. Ooh. More and more I'm appreciating the themes of these plays. Lord, are these going to be Mikotes? Or a elephant? Kobold? If I'm not mistaken, these are kobolds. Well, first things first, when you visit somewhere new. This is a more.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Maud's.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Maud Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Maud dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Maud do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Huh.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Aye.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Uh-oh. Sorry, hang in there, folks. I see that we're somehow dropping frames again for a moment. I have no idea why. This is the second instance of... You good? You good there? I don't know why my CPU usage seems to be holding steady, just all of a sudden just... Okay. Uh-oh. You've become the center of attention!
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny. Over here! Come and look! You buy, you buy?
Oh my.
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Eat for 3 people, he says. Meaning... I'm not one to oppose having a good meal. Interesting. Huh. Uh... Uh... Oh. Where's Kino when you need them? Let's go with the ever-burning bounty. Guess we just devour it then and there. Oh. I think I'll share the rest. Oh my. I do consider myself to have somewhat of a stouter stomach and such, but no idea what that might have been about. Oh my. Huh. Alright. But I suppose that did the trick in honoring the cracking the coin purse. No, that should be fun. And do. Once again, as I've discovered in Stormblood, it seems they've had the want of putting down red herring. I guess is why they say, look at the receipt. So we are to talk to Tauntaun and a Toltol. Mill from Muamu. Yes, it really does do to check that. Oh my gracious. Again, the game has picked up over the years where it's like, not everything you can see and examine is for you to complete your quest. There we are. Our box of antique. They tried to be tricky and saying go to Mill for the antiques when really you had to talk to Mole. Okay. Okay, now we only have left to talk to Toltol. Here we are. Iron. Very good. Thing of interest while we're here. Not that I'm seeing. No blue quest. Indeed I have. Thank you, Cassard. I spot my little eye. Aha! Go ahead and accept this. Okay, that can be something I can take care of in my spare time. For now, let us make haste in going with Teslim. Meet Alice. She's been sharing all these stories with her. Of course. What? I know Alice isn't a gossip, but what has she been telling you in her time? What? That is a battle theme, let me tell you. What? What are you doing, bud? Oh. He's confused. Man, we have run into some bangers while we've been in Shadowbringers. My goodness. Oh, Elise. Wait. Wait, this place is called Twitch? That is interesting. Alright. Let us be on our way again. Have some skill with healing. Real quick. The new place, always attuned to the Aetherite. Suppose let us go see if we can find our friend. Hi. What is that structure? Not to mention, suppose that's part of the flood? Once again, things that are beautiful yet terrifying. I see you over there. There we are. Then northwest we This is so topsy-turvy. Man, I can only imagine. Because of the flood and everything. Like it was literally washing and shifting and moving everything. No, thank you. You bug off. Oh.
Get back here!
Oh.
Is that... It can't be.
Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you?
Alice. What, no hug? Come on now, there's gotta be a hug button.
We've fought them to a standstill then. The XIV did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the XIV by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach.
Goodness.
But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
Oh dear.
They are creatures of base instinct, that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
So you're saying they're like aliens, like those aliens.
The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Well. Oh. Rude. We were having a moment here, do you mind? So once again, now we're we're at the bottom of the food chain again. Started at the top, now we here. There, now all of you bug off. Of course. Goodness, in her time of only being here in a year, she already seems to have so much down. Knowing of the world and finding patrol paths, areas of which to thin for the monsters and the sin eaters. Gracious. No, baby, not you. Alright, you. No bother. Fine. As creepy as these things are, using spells called Tender Love. Oh, gracious. Sweet. Makes sense. Oh. Oh. Don't mind, sir. Can't tell if that's the way that he's so pale is because of his type of being an aura or relating his skin to something of that of plaster. Fortunately, is altering to the disease. Unfortunate. back we go, I suppose. We'll go the quick way. Hello, Ron. Oh, thank you. Oh. I suppose let us see what Lise wants to show us. Again, she's been here a year, so she's had more of the lay and the sights of this in than I. Ah.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit.
Oh. So she was thinking of Halric, hoping of having some response from him. And thinking about the light and seeing how it nothingness, it almost reminds me of the burn.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
Ellie say.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
It almost seems like dealing with a zombie out sense. Back we go. Indeed we did. Well, no. Not bad. Lights on. Yes, indeed. Indeed, nothing like a meal to lift the spirits, even just a little bit.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
I'll have another bowl then.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
Huh.
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
What now?
They're coming.
Uh-oh.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Oh dear. Oh, we can only hope for the best outcome now. And they were just talking about Halric too and making observation of the patient seeming agitated. They can sense something. Oh, bug off. Oh dear. Oh. Ooh. Fancy. Ew. We didn't find Halric, just only more Sin Eater.
Any sign of him?
Nothing.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
What?
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
Looks so celestial, yet menacing.
There it is!
Halric.
Is that... Oh, oh no! Halric!
Oh.
We have to run!
Tessie! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Oh. Oh, Teslin. My heart. Well, they were right about this getting kinda dark kinda quick. Like they say that this is completely flipped on its head. Instead of finding Voint scent, fighting the darkness and the creatures twisted and crazy like that, fighting the light, the overwhelming, unbalanced light. What in the world? Can't imagine how Allie's safe. She's been trying to avoid this whole time. Let's say. Hey, what? We'll do what we can. We will do what we can, and that's all we can ask. Just let us be back on our way then. No, thank you. I can only imagine we're going to see that Sin Eater again, as well as running into her. Running into Hasley. Wait. So, but we have the Twitch, the Snitch, and the Pitch. No, thank you. What is that? Oh. The big level 80. And he's Angie. Cute, but Angie. Because while we're here, we can tell Gun Gun to stop working so darn hard. Shinies, we hunting for Pokemon or treasure? signet ring. Really a sign of the time. Normally a signet ring from a king and is used to seal and give signature, give a sign, document. He is a symbol if given to somebody with the power and the authority of the king. I at least appreciate that aether current, so... Eorzea's sword in the darkness to Norvant's sword in the light. Okay. Where to next? Oh. Ooh. I was heading in the wrong direction because of the marker in the search for Alphino. Whoops. At the very least, it almost kind of feels like we're getting the band back together. Hey, you know it. Suppose we can now start our search for Alphino. chat. I hope you are doing well, and again, just enjoying the journey and the story along with me. This has been just so much, so fast. I have a letter for you, good sir. Tomorrow are often used for travel, then? Oh. Those of chocobos. Oh, back at
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
oh my. That is some advice there. Ivor. At the very least, grumpy as he seems, willing to be helpful. What are those? They look like gnomes. Hobgoblin. So something of a gnome. Expect them to break out into song talking about their pointy hats. No, thank you. Hello, Ivor. I have something. Young champion of the downtrodden. Sounds like Alpha. Okay. Suppose he's talking this play. Make our way past all these hobgoblins before they start yelling obscenities and unnicety. If you're unsure of the references I'm making, see Fable 3. No, it's controversial of the Fable series, good RPG series. The Fable 3 has its humor, so... I know never really to order water in a tavern. Oh, I'll just have a mead. Okay. As long as you're keen to me waiting for my friend. Plus it'll pass the time while we're waiting for Alpha No to join. No, thank you. Oh, how quaint. What a nice little garden y'all got going here. Alright, all you out of here. I have taken out my share of squash bugs in the past year, so I'm not about to let you ruin these crops. Alright. There's one batch. There's the other one. Now to talk to Guard Keeper. Oh. Say what? Uh-oh. But he abandoned ship? Oh, that's cute. Little chubby Mog. Sorry to say, ma'am, but your farmer has left. Well, thank you. Oops.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
It is good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alphino, you really are a dear.
Take it for Alphino to use all of his wisdom in order to make and grow and shoot, I'm forgetting my words. But, raise better seeds for a better harvest for people.
Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Although, maybe I suspect that was more money seeds, who knows?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me? I was more worried about you.
Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
That's right. We do have some ore out of here.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Oh.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Of course.
And so we take to the road once more.
Hey, the sweet boy has not been idle while he's been here, that's for certain. Also, as simple as I took his offering of barley seeds, I would imagine that that probably was money buying off proprietist of the bar. Well, on we go, I suppose. Uh-oh. No, thank you. Wait, is that a Sin Eater? I know they were saying that the Sin Eater attacks would be scarce up here, but it didn't absolutely mean it was zero, yet to run across one in our first foray into the field over here. Well, quite a bit. So interesting, the contrast to these two places. Just as he was saying with the presence of the Sin Eaters, but even... whoa. Even this, it almost looks like a scenic Cape Town. Suppose it's not all it's cracked up to be, especially looking at this here leading up to El.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
Pardon?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Hey, what? That's Zorn and Thorn?
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another, we may not at all.
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates.
The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in a city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident!
Of what?
For you! Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
To put it lightly. Oh dear. I don't wish to catch the eye of anyone in there. Oh, Elfin. Hmm. Oh my. I know Alpha Noah's been trying his best, just as the Exarch and the others have said, trying to do his best to improve the lives of those around him. Yet if people aren't willing to listen, or to think or do for themselves, then what can you do? I am curious what this meal is, though. This looks like a kind of fruit or starch or something. You disapprove of Yulemore? Ah. Of course. With a coast town, there's likely to be the Beast Tribe. Good for you, Alpha. Of course. Oh dear. This is why I suppose we can't have every conversation out in the open and for. We'll go just a little bit longer. I am fully interested and invested in the story right now. Just. Oh. Really imagining with the struggles of the people of Arang. Excuse me, had a sneeze coming up. It's wholly different here. Just on the shores. Pelusia. Especially within the city of Yulemore. Just attune to this real quick. Oh no. Poor Alphino has bloomed and grown in the ways of business endeavors, but still growing in ways of knowing not to be overheard or not trusting in not being eavesdropped on. Ah. Question is, what is his intent with the fruit? Does he mean to do the deal in our place with hopes of stealing that opportunity? I can guess. Silly bird. I have my own bird here. I don't need you.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christerium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
you'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
Dude.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kaishia, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alf, you know. Ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Rite then?
Indeed.
Is that? I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
Are we going the long way or the short way? Well, off we go, I suppose. We're taking the long way. I almost anticipated us just jumping off the cliff into the water towards the shore. How is everyone in chat doing tonight? I appreciate you being here. And again, hope you're enjoying the story as I am, as we're continuing into Shadowbringers. Geronimo, Minstrel, how are you? It's good to see you. Yeah, I would have just jumped straight off. No doubt. But now, trying to find a way to even get down there. Then is wander into a shipyard. Alright, for reals, okay. And all manner of beasts on the way. I am the flop. Well, enjoy the flop. I hope you can be rested. I see you. I want you. Sorry, hold on just one more, like, 5 seconds. Ew. I'm doing pretty good. Happy that we finished the main story of Stormblood, as crazy as it is, and moving on into Shadowbringers. It's, well, as crazy as it seems it's going to be. Here. Indeed. Oh. Yeah, Tristal sounds much better than Weekend Rich. No worries. Oh dear. It is quite the fate of someone as such. That is not for the best. Crystal. Not you too. You just left there. You just left. You saw the manner in which you were treated. You're an artisan, a craftsman. Why not consider the Crystarium? You have need of crafters. No, thank you. Oh? But Alphino does have a talent. He does have a talent for art. Remember his drawing of Gosetsu and Yugiri on the trip over? He does have a talent. Oh. Okay, good. He said the phrase, getting into the city, I was concerned he thought of returning as such, but he has at least seen that it's not all that grand, fortunately. It is quite gilded. Gilded, G-I-L-D? Yes, yes, the outer coating, you know, such as a gilded cage, such. Like, even though it looks pretty on the inside, it's invaluable, rotten, terrible, that kind of thing. I mean, well, I'll show you. It'll probably show you in a minute. Yes. I figured you would be minstrel. Yes. That in the distance. That is Yulemoor, where we're trying to get in. The city of final pleasures, as it calls it. Hiding away from all of the sin eaters taking over the rest of the world. Hiding away from all the depravity and ugliness of the world falling apart from the flood of light. Yeah. And they were approached, the people, there's a gate city we'll be back to. But they were approached what looked by a pair of female Zorn and Thorn, practically. And I'm not kidding. So who knows? Sort of Harlequin-esque we'll run into. You know. Uh-huh. I think I can... We can always warp back here. It looks like an amusing tree that tried to be a Russian onion tower building. That is a very good descriptor, Minstrel. Well done. I would concur with that. Alright, well let us make our way back to Gate Town. See if we can't have Alphino's plan come to fruition. Not that you're against it, but it fits the gilded idea, yes. Yes, indeed. The architecture has been quite interesting in this expansion so far. The Crystarium has been quite a place. It's one of the last major cities in the area, but thrives on people being free to work and to provide for themselves, as well as having shelter and whatnot, whereas Gate Town and Yulemoor seem to be a place of just the rich and wealthy and talented want for naught kind of thing. Here they go again. Here comes Zorn and Thorn. Are you suggesting these societies representing differently balanced social ethical structures? Yes, I am, Minstrel. I know. I know, in my Final Fantasy game? Yeah, they call them the Jongulars or Jesters or whatever, but I'm calling them Zorn and Thorn. Fat flashbacks to 9? Yep. Welcome back, Scherzo. I hope you've been well and enjoying your evening. But yes, we have made quite the progress. We've already been to Amarang and seen and recovered Alice. And now we are over here in Kalusha, near Yulemoor, with Alphino, of course, but you know. And yes, I totally called them Zorn and Thorn upon seeing and hearing the theme playing for them. Pardon you. Oh dear. Oh.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days. Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
My goodness. That was quite the aesthetic side. Be wrong to say this outside structural outlay resembles a feudal society, i.e. castle surrounded by shacks. I could see that descriptor fitting quite well. My thought of it also was, what is it, in describing them waiting out the final days or whatever fate would have them of the, ball of the bloody plague or whatever that tale is. Mask of the Red Death, correct. I knew I'd remember reading it at some point, and it just came to mind with that. Goodness. Oh, you have a favorite NPC in this one, Scherzo? This place is large. It's almost like a Harlequin version of the gold saucer, except tackier. Size of the structures and me. Well, it's almost like the TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside. So is this the way that she meant for us to go? The hallway on the left? I would feel like we're going quite somewhere we don't really need to be. But it did lead us to the Aetherite, so let me do that real quick. Really? For reals? Well, if that doesn't say everything... Oh, and I can't even bust out my bird in this and go traipsing duck steppy like through the halls. Oh, he meant in here. What are your outfits? Thank you for the duck steppy, minstrel. I'm Alphino, and this is my parasite. Oh, now. Papers, please. If anything, at the very least, the music has been very lovely. But what? Wow. Well. I keep hearing that dripping with sarcasm and cynicalism, Scherzo, not in light towards I or the chat, but just in light of the situation in the game, and I appreciate it. Well, Alphino? Well, it's nice at least. POS, oh no. Apply the sweet smelling perfume. How sweet and how much perfume are we talking about? Because I have a sensitive nose for scents and things that are overly sweet and artificial. Oh, scent of roses. Okay. Breaks out the Febreze. No, minstrel, no. I remember Febreze when it was first established, like during my childhood, and it still smelled abhorrent. Even nowadays, it's like Febreze just doesn't do it for me. Ugh. But I could be good with rose scented. I actually do have a bit of a body wash and lotion and even deodorant that smells like roses, so. Yeah. No alpha, no? Just use the wax melter now? Yep. There's curtains. Oh, all these sound too good. Hurry up and shower, Stinky. I mean, my hair does look a little shinier, maybe. Perhaps. Scherzo. Oh, this place has military? Well. It is a pleasant track. Again, all the music in this so far has been quite nice. Oh, uneasy in a pleasant setting? That is a good description. Shoot, Othard, Doma in general, I would say, maybe? What would you say, Scherzo, for that area we referenced to Minstrel the other day? Pretty sure it was daytime. Yeah, I remember it was in the country of Othard and around Doma or Namai. But it's like there's I think it was maybe more of the field theme, I want to say. Okay, let's try this again. Now can I use the Aetherite? What? Ask the magic conch. No.
Oh, who's this then?
Oh no.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you are in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy!
I mean, is she wrong?
That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
Here.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Hold your tongue.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Have a name, but...
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Any way you say it, Alphino knows how to spin it.
Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
Inordinately amused by the name China's... Yeah. Wait. Yeah, because they're called the Chais, but the lady is Dahlia Chai, and he is Chai Nuz. Chai Nuz sounds like, you know, fine china. Dahlia Chai? Trying to see if there's a pun in there somewhere.
Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to our heart's content.
Thank you.
Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Dude, what were you looking at? What were you paying attention to? She is such a delight. I hope she stays a delight. Well. That look was, do not blow this for me. It could be a mix of don't blow it and be careful or something like that. Or he's like, I'm letting you go, I'm the sacrifice. Okay, let me pick this up. But that is where we are going to call it tonight. This has been quite a journey we've been on. That we've, again, not only made it through the end of Stormblood, but we are now well in Shadowbringers. Finding, well, a new place of residence. It's interesting and colorful as it is. And thank you everyone that was here, whether you chatted or lurked. I appreciate you always being here and supporting the stream. We will be back again with this tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Time with more of the story. Whatnot. Let's see. I'm not really seeing anyone I would wish to raid tonight, so we will just let AutoHost take it away. But again, thank you everyone that was here. Hope you have a lovely day or evening, wherever you are in this. Again, I hope to see you again soon, as we'll be back with this tomorrow. Take care, everyone.